Hey guys, how's it going?
Hi, Robert.
Hey Gil, how you doing?
Good. Doing well. How about yourself?
Doing good. Just driving back home right now.
Cool.
Yeah. How was your weekend?
That was good. It was quiet. Had a birthday party to run up to or in Orlando for a 1 year old. So you know how that goes, but whatever.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's my son's 1 year old 1 year birthday today, so I know exactly
No
how that goes.
kidding. Well, happy birthday to him.
Thank you.
His name
Yeah,
again is Robert?
his name is Luke.
Luke. All right. Luke
Yeah,
Skywalker. Got it.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, he turned 1 years old today, and we're throwing like a big birthday bash for him over the weekend.
Very cool. That's
Yeah,
what we went to. Lots of the little made cake, the 100% healthy cake with just the cream cheese on the outside and video of him beating the cake to death and the whole bit. So yeah, it was cool.
nice, very cool, awesome. Yeah, we rented out a spot in like this like kids play place kind of thing. So they have like, the all the kid stuff, right? Like the
Oh
jump in the
yeah,
balls and like all that kind of stuff. So I think he's gonna have some fun.
yeah, cool, good. Hey, I've got Tradeovate funded,
Awesome.
and I need to pay for access to the API. So if we decide to do it tonight, it's instantaneous. I just need to pay it for the good of the team, and then,
Okay.
but I didn't want to pony up the month charge if we were going to do it tonight. So we'll see how things go, and then, like I said, I'm all set on the Tradeovate side.
Nice. Awesome. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I mean, it depends on what everyone votes for. I
Yeah,
definitely be in favor of that. I think that's a great thing to add in. I think we could knock that out pretty damn fast. I don't know if we can get it all done tonight, but I
yeah.
think we can get a very big chunk of it done. And then there's also the added fact is we could take this recording and give it out to other people because there's a bunch of other people that want to add brokers to Lumibot, and they always ask the question of like, how do I do this and whatnot. So if we were to record this, then we can get other people potentially adding in brokers as well, right?
Yeah,
So that
very
could
cool.
even have further down the line repercussions.
Yeah, futures and a copy bot. That's the two things I'm most interested in. So hopefully one of these days we'll knock that out too.
Yeah, we could definitely do that too. A copy bot's not too difficult. As long as it's one of the brokers that we support, it's actually not that hard at all.
Good.
That's kind of the key there is like it's a supported broker. And it's getting easier and easier to add these brokers. Like we've really streamlined the process a lot. AI makes it a lot simpler these days as well. So I'm pretty
Good.
confident we can at least get quite a bit of functionality working for Trade of Eight if you guys chose it tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we can do it if we decide to do it. Like I said, I just need to click over and click the $25 a month API access, and then we're good to go. They also charge you 12.50 a month for live market data. So I don't know if that's something you'd need tonight or not, but it expires on the first of the month. So if I bought it today, it would only be good for 2 or 3 days, and then it expires, and you pay again on the first of the month. So I held off on that, but we can
Mm,
get access to the API, no problem.
okay. They don't have like a prorated amount.
No, it's you got to go to CME or whatever, and it's 12.50 a month, and it's due every first of the month.
Okay. It's odd. I guess if it's just through the CME, they can basically say whatever the hell they want.
Yeah, I guess, I thought the Tradeovate would be the cat's meow rather than everything I trade now is on Thinkorswim. But after you start adding the $25 charge for that and the 12.50 a month for the other thing, it may if you go to, I went to Thinkorswim and I told them, hey, I'm not paying 60 cents a trade on an option. And I got it knocked down to 40, which is kind of the competitive rate with most of the other places. I'm almost
Nice.
betting I can go back to Thinkorswim and get them to drop their futures rate too. But
Nice.
that's remained to be seen. But anyway, well, I've got Tradeovate all set up if we want to use it.
Awesome, cool. Yeah, Thinkorswim or I guess Schwab now is another broker that I really want to add. That's not like the top of my list personally. Like I actually have a lot of money with them. Like the majority of my cash is with TD Ameritrade. So I actually have a vested interest in that.
Oh yeah,
Personally.
I can't I've got some other stuff that trade station and I had to have some access there or whatever, but I really just once you get comfortable with trading on a platform and it's you make those mistakes and it costs you the money and whatever, and once you get comfortable, it's really hard to get off of it.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. Also, just I think Schwab is just a really good broker. Like they're
Yeah,
one
no,
of my like I've
yeah.
yeah,
I mean, I'm getting real-time data out of Schwab, but I get it both in futures or options, SPX, all that stuff, and I'm not paying anything for that. And
yeah,
Tradeovate wants 12.50 a month. I've got API access at Schwab, and they don't charge me anything for that. So yeah, Schwab's pretty cool.
yeah, I agree. I agree. Their app just works really well too. Like I mean, like my job is to try a bunch of different brokers. So I've used like
Oh no,
name a
you
broker, I've
gotta
probably used it.
you gotta
And
be everything to everybody. Sure.
yeah, yes. And honestly, my favorite is Schwab. Either
Yeah.
Schwab or Robinhood, but Robinhood doesn't have an API, so we can't use it.
Right.
Yeah. There's like this make things easy. Like for example, Schwab, you place an options order, it automatically sets the limit prices and all that.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's
It makes things really easy.
a lot of bells and whistles you take advantage of that a lot of places they don't have it.
Yeah. It's the details, right?
Yep, yep. And again, it's a comfortability. Once you stumble around in there for a couple weeks, couple months, and you click the wrong button, or you go the wrong direction, or you get excited and make the wrong trade. Once you get in there and understand it, and you know what's coming, there's a comfortability that's worth its weight in gold sometimes.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. Very cool. Okay, so I'm getting pretty close to reaching my house now. I'm gonna have to I got a little muffins for the kiddo and a cake for
Yeah, no
later
sweat.
tonight. Yeah,
Well, it looks
so
like
I
we're here.
gotta
We'll wait on you.
okay, yeah, so I gotta pull that out. But if you guys, can think about, what do you want to work on today? If you guys all want to work on Trade of Eight, I'm 100% down for that. That's personally where I would think is probably one of the best ways to spend the time right now. But it's, again, it's a democratic process. It's not
Understood. Yep. No, I agree with
me.
you.
So if you guys can think that through, I think we had a few other things that were in there as well. It'd be good to take a look at our algorithms that we ran before and kind of check up on them. I think that'd be a good thing too. But either way, I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes and then we can start that conversation. All right.
All right. We'll see you soon.
Okay. All right. Hey guys, how's it going? There we go. Okay, got everything set up. It's nice being back home, having all these monitors again. A lot of stuff.
Back to Toronto, huh?
Yeah, back to Toronto, back to the snow.
You didn't
But
bring the U-All with you, did you?
sorry, what was that?
Did you bring the U-All with you from Texas?
No, no.
Y'all.
Yeah. Hey y'all, how you doing?
There you go. You've
Have
been
a
to Texas.
blessed
Good.
day. Yeah. So they all say that there. Have a blessed day.
Blessed day.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually a nice culture there. I feel like everyone in Texas is very friendly.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah. Okay, so let me share my screen. Um, I want to actually show you guys a couple things too. So first off, I have been working on our website quite a bit, and we added in a new thing that I think you guys should know about is this help button. So let me actually pull this out because a lot of people, it's all kind of, everyone kind of says the same thing. It's like, how do you set this up? How do you do all this stuff? So, so we're perfect. It's amazing having two screens now. Um, so if you go to the website, there's now a help button. If you click on that, there's a bunch of tutorials on how to run this stuff. All right. So if you need to know, this is basically how to build an AI bot that trades options is one, kind of a more general one. And then we have our whole workshop recording in here. All right. Then we have two blogs if you prefer to see it in like a written out format, which I'm converting to look like this, right? These are blogs, right? It explains basically how to set all this stuff up, how to get running with the AI bot builder, how to use it, how to deploy stuff with it. So if you guys need help with that, that's now available on the website, and you'll be able to go through all that. There's two blogs, one on how to create a stock trading bot, another one for an options trading bot. Then we have our entire blog, which has a bunch of other things in there as well. So lots of additional information now if you guys need help with actually running some of these bots. All right, cool, awesome. So just wanted to point that out. Second of all, let me log in here. Let's take a look at how our bots are doing, the ones that we ran before. We actually had to extend the list. Now our list of bots is a lot longer. We actually got cut off because of all the stuff. So we have things in here. You can see who owns what bot. We have FL Beach Beans in here, the only one that's not mine right now. So more you guys need to post and make your bots public so that we can actually start sharing more between people. Right. We're going to be running our AI bot builder boot camp on April 3rd. And, I'm going to encourage more people to do that. But for you guys too, whenever you run bots, make sure you make them go public so we can all kind of share how everyone's are doing.
Get
Right.
after him. Get after him, Rob. I'm the low man on the totem pole when it comes to bot knowledge, and I've got a bot up there. So come on, get after him.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So for those of you guys deploying bots, make sure you deploy them to the Lumi Wealth website or to the BotSpot website, I should say. I know some people have deployed. I know a bunch of people have deployed on here, but you guys all made them private. So make sure you make them public so that we can, share this between each other. You use a pseudonym, so you don't have to, if you go under your account, under your profile, you can actually set your nickname, right? So you could change your nickname to be whatever on this, right? But yeah, so let's take a look at how some of our bots are doing. You can see here, we now have quite a few more bots. I actually added in a bunch as well. So we now have our Condor Spy 10 has been one of our best performers or our best performer over the past 6 months. Alpha Pick Strong Buy has been doing really well. Alpha Pick Buy Plus has been doing really well. Diversified Leverage has been doing very well. So you can see basically those bots are the ones that have had the best performance over the past 6 months. We're talking about 3 months, it's slightly different, right? We have these condors here all doing quite well. So if you guys go on here, you could see, all the different bots that we have, quite a few now on here. We can take a look at the ones that we worked on last week. Actually, hopefully I fixed this one. I spent some time trying to figure out what was wrong with the put credit spread bot. And actually relaunched it. So it looks like it actually placed some trades, which is good. right? And actually owns some options right now, right? We're actually going to put in the strike prices and stuff to this very soon. Right now, you can't tell what option it owns, what the expiry date and all that is, but soon they'll be in there, hopefully in the next like day or two. But put credit spread strategy looks like it actually ran and started making a bit of money, which is great. Actually beating the market by quite a substantial amount right now. The after hours news trading bots, we created those, but we still need to make these things actually pull real-time news data. So these things are technically here, but not really functional. And then I think we made this Palantir bot as well last week. Let's see how that's been doing. That doesn't seem to have been trading. If you guys want, we could actually take a look at this Palantir bot today, if you guys are interested. Could be a pretty quick thing to just figure out what the heck is going on with this Palantir bot, because it should be trading. In some ways, it's good that it avoided this market crash because Palantir took one hell of a dive over the past week. But it is not functional, so we could take a look at what is wrong with it. So let me add that actually to the list. If you guys are interested in working on that, if even one of you votes for that, we can build it out because it is quite simple, right? We could do something like that. So let me start putting together this list. What do you guys want to build? Okay, we have on the list NinjaTrader and Tradeovate. We actually have an account that we can work on that with now, so I think that's great. I had here add crypto to the AI bot builder. We have that from last week. Twitter/Reddit working. The more I've researched this, the more I think we could probably only do Reddit because Twitter, they just charge a lot of money for access to their API. Unless there's some third party that gives access, but it's gotten quite a bit more expensive to use Twitter data. So Reddit is, I think, a possible one that we can do. If you guys want to get these types of bots working, like the biotech or like the after hours news bot, those types of things, Twitter, Reddit, I'm gonna just say Reddit. We'll say Reddit/news trading working, right?
Rob, I have an idea for that.
Sorry, what was that?
I was thinking for Twitter, if we could somehow use an agent that would read the Twitter feed, that might be a way to go about it other than using an API.
Yeah, I mean that is using an API. Like an agent reading Twitter feed is an API.
Couldn't we use some type of an agent that would, not use the
I
Twitter
mean,
API?
scrape it.
It would just like go to Twitter and like read the
Yeah,
feed.
so scraping the website.
Yeah.
Um, maybe, but I'm willing to bet they have some pretty significant anti-scraping technology, right? If they're charging $100 a month for this, I'm willing to bet that they do not make it easy to scrape their website.
Okay.
We could try. We could put there. I'll say Reddit, Twitter, news. I'll keep Twitter in there, but honestly, I'm willing to bet that it's probably quite difficult to do that because if they're charging a lot of money for it, then chances are they've put in a lot of things to prevent scraping from happening. Scraping can be quite difficult for websites that don't want it to be done.
Makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
We built this alpha call rebalance strategy and Congress follower. Looks like this is actually working here. This is cool. So the options bot for Pelosi is actually working. Took a one hell of a dive. Not surprising given what happened to the market, but seems to be functional, right? At least we got that. We have one option for Tempest. It's kind of hard to tell how much each one of these is worth and all that, but we can figure that out afterwards. We're going to be adding that feature for options. And then here is for alpha picks. And this is also same thing. Twilio, Uber, for some reason, this is doubled. I think we have some sort of bug in our system that we're showing double of positions. I don't think it actually owns that. I mean, yeah, one share, two share. There's some sort of weird bug in displaying this. But they seem to be working, both of these bots that we did last week. So that's really good. All right. Cool. So I have a list here, 5 things on the list. Let me show that to you guys. There you go. Anything that you guys would want to add to this list? So we have the NinjaTrader, Tradeovate. We can add crypto to the AI bot builder. Actually, I want to remove that because that is working now. So if you guys want to build a crypto bot in the AI bot builder, that is now functional. So I'm not sure if you guys are aware of that, but we don't need to actually do that. I did that actually last week. So if you guys want to use crypto in the AI bot builder, you want to build a crypto trading bot, by all means, go into there and you can do it. All right. Then we have the Reddit, Twitter news trading thing. We can get that working. We already have 2 bots for it. We just have to make them actually work to get the news data. So it's not a terribly difficult thing to do. I'd maybe even put this as like a medium difficulty. I don't think it would take the entire night. I think we could probably knock that out in like an hour or 2 if you guys want to work on that. And then the long date options for Pelosi and Alpha Pix. We actually did that already. Let me take that off the list too. So we only have 3 things on the list. Let me check my all spread bots. Yeah, we did that. All spread bots, crypto into AI bot builder. Wheel strategy is something that someone brought up last week. I can add that to the list. I think that was you, Marcus, that brought that up. We can try to work on that if you're interested. For options, right? But yeah, that's actually, wow, we knocked off a lot of stuff off that list. I didn't realize it. Okay. So anything else you guys want to add to the list? I have the NinjaTrader and Tradeovate integration so that we can work with futures, right? I think that's a pretty big thing. Wheel strategy for options, and then we have 2 easier ones to work on, which is the Reddit, Twitter news trading working to get that to work, and then fix the put credit spreads if we can get that to work. If even one of you guys votes for the put credit spreads, or actually, even almost regardless, I think it would make sense for us to even just take a look at what's happening. Because maybe this is actually even working. Wait, what am I thinking of? After hours, this one's good. Oh, the Palantir. Right? Take a look at the Palantir. Let's say fix Palantir trading bot. And I think the other one's working. This put credit. I think it'd be good to take a look at that as well and just figure out, is that doing what it's supposed to do? Plus put credit spread. I think it's probably something that we should go over both of those 2 before we jump into anything else, I think. But even if one of you guys votes for it, we can do that, right? Anything else you guys want to add to the list? Here's what the list looks like right now after those changes, because I removed the things that we already did. Anything else you guys want to add? Okay. All right. So in that case, let me put out this survey. You guys can vote on this. And while you guys vote, I'm going to do a quick little birthday thing with my son. We're going to light the cake really quickly with him. And then I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. All right. See you guys soon.
Sounds good, Rob. Have fun.
Thank you.
Squeeze them for me.
Right. Hey guys, how's it going?
Rob,
Got some cheesecake.
That sounds good.
Yeah, we did like a little celebration, a mini thing before his like real birthday with everybody. He he got himself really messy with the cupcake. It's pretty cute. And got all over his hair, the icing.
That's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, exactly. It was really funny watching him eat the cupcake too. Like it's like shivering. He's like, "What the heck is this?" And then he's like, "Oh, okay, I
Yeah.
can't yeah." It was really cute. Okay, cool. So you guys have done voting. So let me end this, share the results. It's kind of what I expected, to be honest with you. So I think we're all in line. This is the results. So basically, you guys all voted to do the trade ovate thing. I agree. I think that's a great idea. So we can work on that. And also this Palantir trading bot, we can work on that as well. Maybe we'll knock that out really quickly first, and then we'll jump into the trade ovate Ninja Trader stuff. How's that sound?
Good.
Okay. So let's first take a look at these two bots because we've been running these two bots now. The put credit spread and the Palantir bot. I think the put credit spread is working properly. I just want to confirm that. And then the other one, the Palantir bot, will have this. I think this is it right here, actually. I was lucky. Palantir. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. So let's first figure out this put credit spread. I just want to make sure that nothing crazy happened to it. I think it's just because volatility has been too high the past couple days. Like markets have taken a pretty significant dive. So I think that's probably the reason why it hasn't traded, but let's just confirm that. So if we take a look at where is this put credit spread? There it is. And then we take a look at the logs, and we'll take a look at the logs this morning. And I could actually use Eastern time. This makes it easier. It's 9:30, right? 9:30 to 9, let's say 40. VIX level is above max allowed. There we go. That's perfect. Exactly what I would have expected for today. And then yesterday, let's see if that's also the case. VIX levels above max allowed. Yep. I think that's exactly why it hasn't traded for a few days. Just want to confirm that. VIX level is too high. Just barely too high. It's actually a very good thing it didn't trade that day because it would have been a problem. Okay, so it looks like the put credit spread bot is working. So I forget who was the one that originally wanted this thing built. I think we're pretty much good to go. We could watch this thing trade for a bit longer, but this was pretty interesting. It had some very good back testing results. So I'm curious to see how this thing runs in real life. I think we got like 60% a year or something crazy like that with this strategy, if I remember correctly. And then Palantir, let's see how this one's doing. This one's running in Replit, which, oh, there we go. A Tradier account number or Tradier access token is invalid. Okay. So let me pull this off to another screen here. I'm just going to take a look at this. I'm going to validate the account number and all that. And trader account number, trader access token is invalid. Access token is. TP, da 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 da. Is that the right one? DP, that is the right one here, at least. And V269, V269, yeah, that seems right. Maybe this is an account that I had to restart or something like that. Let me pull up my other accounts. So, okay, so if that's the only thing that's wrong with it, then I think this should be pretty easy to fix.
I back tested the put credit spread strategy from 2023 to 2025 on some different symbols.
Okay.
And my results were I got 33% annual for SPY with a ROMAT of 1.12. QQQ was negative 21%, DIA negative 14%, IWM was a positive 27% with a ROMAT of 1.28. And then Tesla also did not work. So pretty good for SPY and IWM.
Nice.
My notes are here. Result, nice earner, but with big drawdowns, maybe fix the martingale schedule.
Maybe fixed what schedule?
The martingale schedule.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because it does have some sort of martingale on it. It's a pretty short martingale. Yeah. 169,060. So I have an account here with $17,000. We'll see how that works. I think that's a pretty good account size for this Palantir box. We kind of want to see how it does with smaller account anyways. So I'm going to set it up on this account. Access token, account number. Okay, so JN da 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 and V91. Okay, and I'm going to save the username for this as well. It's called Palantir. Palantir. Okay. So I got this thing fixed up here. Let me just double check. VA91, VA91, JNT, JNT, WYXN. Okay, cool, perfect. Okay, so I think I got this thing all fixed up. Hopefully that's the only issue with it. We'll see how this thing runs over a longer time period. But I fixed our access token and all that. So I'm going to shut this whole thing down. I'm going to rerun it with this new stuff. What I've noticed too, and by the way, I sent this to a couple of you guys. I think Worth, I messaged you about this too. If you guys run Replit, I actually think in some cases,
You kind of have to use this 0.5 vCPU because a 0.25, a lot of times when you run it, it doesn't start up. So I'm going to try it with a 0.25. We'll see if this works. But I'm starting to think that with Replit, you kind of just need to use their more expensive boxes. Because some of you guys have complained that you try to run this thing and it doesn't deploy. And I think a lot of times it's because of that. Because it just takes so long to deploy that times out. And it thinks the deployment never happened, so it has issues with it like that. Okay, so we'll run it on this account. 17,000 bucks, and we'll see this thing start working, hopefully. And then bot spot, I have this thing set up. I'm gonna have to redo this as well, actually. You know what? Stop this, cancel. Then I'm gonna change the Lumibot API key as well because it was connected to a different account. So I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna add a new bot. Okay, Palantir Bull spreads. I'm going to copy this over here. Change out our Lumibot API key to be this new one. 8366, 8366, perfect. Okay, save, and then I'm going to deploy it again. Here. And we'll see if this thing launches the first time, hopefully. Sometimes you could use a smaller box for Replit, by the way, and it just takes a few tries. You just have to try it a few times over. So if you guys ever have issues with Replit, just know that that's kind of the issue there. Okay, there we go. All right, so we got that done. Any questions or comments about that? Okay, cool. All right, so on to the main event. So this is working here. We got all that. I'm just cleaning everything up. All right, so main event. If you guys want to get started with this Tradeovate thing, we can get started with that. So are you ready to go, Gil?
Yes, sir. All set. I sent you the password and username in chat.
Okay, all right. There we go, got that. Thank you. And then let me open this up in a window off to the side so that people don't see our password and all that. I'm going to log in. Go Tradeovate. Log in. Username. Password. Oh, copy that last bit. There you go. Okay. And then what we want to do is we want to do simulation. Okay, so it looks like we're good in here. All right, so this is a simulation account. Here we go. And then now we need to get an API key somehow.
Okay, it's over up in the upper right-hand corner above the 181 there. Yep, nope, you had it. You're back.
Over
There you
here.
go, right there. Yep. API access.
There you go. Use self-attestation.
There you go.
Okay. Do you agree to this?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, agree to all that. Actually, do you want to do this on your end just for like legal reasons? Just if you sign into your thing, just go through the whole like agreement stuff, just for legal reasons that you actually go through and sign that yourself. Is that all right?
Yes, sir. Good. Let me get over there and do it.
Okay, cool.
I'm doing it.
I don't know if it's different for simulation and different for the real stuff. I mean, obviously, we're only going to use the simulation account in this case. But I don't know if you have to do the agreement twice or something.
There's 32 I agrees.
Yeah, it's a
Oh my
lot.
God. Yeah.
Yeah. They do not kid around.
No, they are not. That's all right. Another activation code here. Back here.
Cheesecake is so good. All right, so while you do that, I'm going to start asking ChatGPT to work on a little thing to connect to Tradeovate. Actually, I think it already did it here. Get market data. That's going to open up Tradeovate
Okay.
API.
I'll leave this at the point where you're generating an API key, okay?
Okay, all right.
And let you get back in. I'm going to sign out there and then
Okay, there it goes. It says
let you
generate.
back in.
Actually updated. Yeah. Right here, API access, generate API key. We'll name this test. Contract library. Orders, full access. Positions, read only, account information, read only, user information, read only, account risk settings, read only, alerts, read only, market data, read only, and chat, read only. Yeah, we just need full access to orders. I think that's it. Allow sending orders with no market data subscriptions. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, we generate. Okay. Let me put this over here. Maybe I should generate a new one just because I didn't realize that would pop up like that. I'm going to generate one more just because I don't want people to have your API key like that. So I'm going to delete that. I'm going to make the same thing again. Test 2. And then I'm going to pick all the same things here. generate a new API key. And I'm going to save this into my environment file. Yeah. And let's see if this works. Access denied. Okay. So let's do this from scratch here. We'll go help me make a very simple file that works with the Tradeovate API. I currently have this, but I'm getting and then also let me move this here. Oh, that's not the right one. Where'd that go? Go. The ID and a secret. Okay, let's see what ChatGPT says. Yeah, CID and secret. Okay. So I'm gonna use that now instead. That makes more sense. I'm gonna update this too. And I'm gonna move this over so I can update those things. CID and secret. Tradeovate CID and Tradeovate secret. Now, let me really quickly test that. Tradeovate V1. I'm gonna run this. It is reading them correctly. Okay. Okay, so that's good. Delete that. And now let's see if we can get this thing to work properly. Okay. Zero apps. What the heck is this? Oh, this is cool. There's a new feature here. Take screenshot, and you can take a screenshot from specific screens. This is actually very useful. I do this very often. Cool. ChatGPT just keeps getting better and better. All right, so run this again. Still getting this. Can you please search for how this is supposed to be done for Trade of 8?
They're saying now that the new release of Claude is the best model for coding. I haven't tested it yet, but I've seen some reviews. People are liking it a lot. And then there's the new Grok 3, but I think Claude 3.7 is supposed to be even better. I don't have you heard this?
Yeah, I did watch something on that. I tried 3.7 briefly yesterday, and I didn't think it was that crazy.
Okay.
It's built into VS Code, so it's like pretty easy. It's just like a drop down. You can pick it.
Oh, okay.
Just using it yesterday, I thought it was pretty slow. I didn't think it was that smart, but then it goes like built into it, you know.
Good to know.
Your dedicated API password, Tradevate app ID can be the identifier. Choose app version, endpoints, payload fields. Okay, I remember this. Remember, we're supposed to do this app thing, right? So Tradevate CID, Tradevate secret, where we have those. App version, app ID, dedicated password, username. For some reason, it wants that. And then this. How do I get the app ID? You sure I need one? I remember reading about this last time. When we were doing this last time, we had that sort of thing. And let me fill in the username thing as well. Grab what they have here. Yeah, I was actually thinking about switching Grok to be used for our AI bot builder. And the reason why is because OpenAI every once in a while like blocks us for some reason. It's I don't know if you guys have encountered this, but it's some every once in a while, like every maybe 10 queries or something I put through, it says we violated the terms of their agreement or something like that. I'm like, what the hell? And I run it again, and it works a second time usually. But OpenAI seems to be pretty finicky about that stuff. So I've heard that Grok does not have the same problems. I've heard they're more open with things. So I was actually thinking about maybe using Grok for the back end to our thing instead. They also give us credits like 150 bucks a month. So it's another appealing thing. Okay, and then dedicated password. I don't think we need that because I didn't set it when we did it. And then app ID. And then app version. We got to figure out how the heck to do this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's a lot of stuff they want. Okay, and now they say how to get this app. App ID isn't something obtained from Tradevate. Instead, it's an identifier you assign to your own application. It's required, but you can set it to any string that represents your app. My trade app. Okay, sure. App version. Okay, so we don't actually have to set it. app ID. Let's try what they have here. My trade app and app version 1.0. Let's see if that works. We'll run this. See here, run. Constraint password should be specified. Okay. But once a password, password field in the API authenticator expects the dedicated API password you set and generate your API key, not your normal login password. If you didn't set dedicated password, comes to as empty string and the server rejects it. To resolve this, we'll need to generate a new API key with a dedicated API password. You sure I need this? Okay, it's not optional. It must be provided in the request. Okay, all right, so let me make this API thing again. We'll generate test3 with password. I'm going to give it read-only access to everything except for orders. And then there's this thing that says protect with dedicated password. I'm going to click that and I'm going to make a password. Something simple. It's a fairly long password, so let me do this again up here. Dedicated password. Yeah. Oh, it really wants a lot of special character as well. One of these. Okay. That. Okay. Copy over this. This is quite a bit of security for this thing, huh? They want a password, they want a secret, they want an app ID, they want a lot of stuff. Let's see if this works now. Token access token retrieved successfully. Market data error 404. Okay, we're making progress. I think that just worked. But the AI needs to fix some stuff up. But that actually seems like pretty good progress. Access token retrieved successfully. Hey, here's the correct token, endpoint verification. There we go. Oh, missing. Oh, authentication succeeded, but tokens are missing. Okay, this looks like making some progress here. Once we have this part figured out, then we figure out how to put it into Lumibot, and then we can start really ramping this up really quickly. It's always the beginning part of making an API that always takes the longest, like figuring out these like initial things. But once we have this all set up, we'll be able to start running this very quickly. And hopefully in the next like hour or two, we'll be able to place some trades. Your account shows has market data false. Seems to have set to false, which could mean do you have market data set turned on, Gil?
I believe it defaults to a delayed 15 or 10 minutes, I believe is what it is.
Apparently this is saying market data is false. Verify market data access. The authentication response prints has market data false. If you need market data, contact Tradeovate. So I don't think we could do it without this. I can try to
Okay,
put some trades, but I don't think we can get data without that turned on.
let me go spend 12.50 for 3 days. Hang on a second.
Okay. They really should change that up. Like they should like reimburse you for that or something, no? Like that's
Yeah, you would
ridiculous.
think so. Let me see here.
I find it hard to believe that that's actually the case. In the meantime, while you're doing that, I'm going to see if I can get this thing to place a trade as well.
No sweat. I gotta find out where to pay for it here. So hang tight. I'm working on.
Okay, no problem. In the meantime, I'll work on placing trades. Yeah, we're starting to make some progress on this pretty quickly. Place small trade.
Yeah, it should be good.
I'll test it again in a second.
Yeah, I'm getting live. I just compared it to Thinkorswim to Tradeovate. They're both matching, so I've got live data access.
Great, awesome. And it's futures markets, so we should be able to actually play some trades now. Let's trade, get market data, get tokens. Okay. Market data error 404. Place and trade 400 illegal bullion. Still getting the market data 404. Can you place market orders with futures? Or is it only limit orders? How's that work?
You can do market orders.
You do market orders? Okay.
Yeah, looks like I've got it, Rob. I don't see. I've got the CME group, so it includes all products: CBOT, CME, COMEX, and New York MEX.
Okay. We're trying to get ES. Is that part of it?
Yeah, well, I'm getting the live data on NQ right now, so let me check ES. I'm sure it is.
Yeah, if you're getting NQ, I don't see why you wouldn't get ES.
Exactly, yeah.
Sometimes you have to choose the date of the expiration of the contract.
Yeah, I'm right on with the data, so ES is good. It did tell me to sign out and sign back in to get access, and I did that. And like I said, I've got access. I don't know if that means something for you or not, but it's working here.
Okay. Actual account used for account ID, account specs typically set account name shown the account list. So often the account name or spec isn't necessary. Username, account ID, numeric account. You could retrieve account spec. He's being lazy. Small example during initial development, setting those values manually avoids adding extra API calls. So if it's debugging. Account info. Account spec, account ID, perfect. Okay, this thing is starting to get pretty long. This code's starting to get pretty long. I feel like we're getting pretty close to something that we can start pushing into Lumibot pretty soon. There's account spec, perfect, and account ID, perfect. Yeah, it's still saying market data not found.
Maybe you can only be logged into with one computer at a time.
No, I don't think Tradebay has that problem. I think I looked this up once. I don't think they have that problem. Maybe, I mean, I don't know, but we could try that.
I'm logged out, so
Yeah,
it's all yours.
okay. I doubt that's what the issue is, though. I think I remember reading about this once, and because we actually started building this out for a client once upon a time. But ends up that when you use a corporate account with Tradeovate, they charge you $500 a month for data. So they didn't want to do it. Interesting. Yeah, numeric fields like sometimes need to be sent as strings rather than native numbers for market data. There's a market data enabled. Several users have encountered this exact one, which means even though your authentication was great, demo account, your demo account isn't enabled for market data. Is there maybe it's something to do with the demo account not being enabled? Are you doing this with the real account or with the demo account? So I'm seeing here demo, right? And then maybe grant permissions. No. Modify balance, you could do that. I see your market data. You got the CME bundle. I see that. Your profile. I mean, everything looks fine to me, looking at it first glance. Counts, demo. I could try getting market data from the live account. We could try that in a little bit. And then, yeah, I'm seeing data here. You're right. And QH. I don't know exactly how to use this. ES. Maybe the problem is that it should be ESH5 or something like that. So maybe the 4 on the market data is because we are looking for ES rather than something like ESH5. Can you search how this should be done? Market data, you might need to use a full symbol like ESH5, which will indicate for a particular month and year. Incorrect symbol, shorthand ES when symbol is an inaccessible error. Yeah, maybe that's what it is, just the wrong symbol. Suspect a 404 ES. Okay, please fix this issue and the that you told me about in the code.
Rob, check in chat. I just sent, there was a part I found in the API documentation. It says that the use of server that corresponds to service you need. So we probably need the md.tradeavada.api.com for market feed data. I don't,
Oh, interesting.
does that make sense?
Yeah, that is an interesting thing. Maybe we should be using a different thing there as well. That's a good insight. Thank you. Let me see what this produces, and then if this doesn't fix it, then I'll tell it about this, because that's a very good point. Because if it's a different URL, then of course we're going to get a 401 or 404.
Here's the full document for reference if you need it.
All right, thank you. That's actually a very good insight. Account market data not found. Sure, we don't need a different endpoint for market data. Their docs say this. Also, yeah, once we get market data, once we place a trade, that's basically everything that we need, and we can start putting into Lumibot. Market data should use for feeds. I'll double. Yeah, there you go. Market data URL. Okay. Invalid, illegal number persist. It could be an issue with order quantity or account ID fields, but we're already converting those to strings. Might be. It is automated. MD URL. Let's see. Market data still. Please verify that your account is market data enabled. That doesn't have market data subscription. The account definitely has a market data subscription. It is paid for, and I can access it through the browser. Replacement legal. Account number is automated true as Boolean. Below is an updated module that uses separate endpoint for market data. Use a full symbol. You may need to adjust based on what you're trading. Yes, H5. Yeah, I see a graph for that too, so that should be good. Again, still illegal. Okay. Okay, this is what I think we should do. I'm gonna ask you to do some. Maybe we could take a quick break, but in the meantime, when we take a break, I'm gonna get this thing do some deep research. I don't know if you guys have ever used this feature before. Deep research is like friggin' amazing. It like searches a bunch of stuff and like really figures out how to do this throughout. So I think I'm gonna get this thing do some deep research while we take a quick break. It takes like 5-10 minutes to run anyways, so that's actually good timing to take a break. And it'll go off and research everything that we need to know about this.
Do you want to ask it how to, because ultimately, I guess I would like to be able to hook this up to like Top Step or Apex or something like that so that I'd be able to trade through them. Do you want to add that into the query?
I could tell you I know how to do that, right?
Oh,
Or
okay.
at least I know the details of it. Like you got to trade through Tradeovate and then you link your Tradeovate account to those things.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So I mean, if you Google it, you should be able to find that pretty easily. Like
Okay.
they I think they make it pretty easy to do that. Yeah.
Awesome.
Tradeovate has a feature called group trade, and you can add a bunch of accounts together so that when you trade one, you're trading all of them at the same time. The difference of not being a copy trade is each you can only copy one account, your account, to 10 others or whatever. You can't have accounts in different names trading.
Do you want market orders only? Please research how to do any kind of orders. But for now, I just uh, I just want to test market orders, but eventually we will need limit orders and whatever else they offer. Okay, there you go. Deep research. Let's see if this thing starts off. Once we're confirmed that this is going. Okay, there you go. Starting research. All right. This is going to take a few minutes anyways. This is perfect. It'll do all this research for us. You guys can watch as it does this. And then I will be back in about 5 minutes. All right. All right, hey guys. Okay, so here is the research. So they have all these different URLs, market data, WebSocket. Yeah, it is MD. Oh, MD demo. So we're actually using the wrong one there. That makes a lot of sense. We're using MD, but it should be MD demo. Okay, so based on this research, please fix the code. That's what I meant. He's going to do another deep research thing. It's going to be nice when they release the O3 model. I'm really looking forward to that one. I think O3 is going to be way smarter than anything else that's out there right now. Yeah, MD demo. MD demo. That makes sense. Key changes, market data, order, payload formatting. Over a string. Note, market data via REST. Suggest real-time market data is primarily provided via WebSockets. We'll probably want to set WebSockets at some point too. See if this works. Still getting the same problems. Often returns 441 demo counts, even if you have paid subscription in the browser. In practice, if you expect to use a dedicated MD WebSocket or historical chart data, such as get chart with proper parameters, if you're using a demo count, it's common to see a 404 when calling. You might try WebSockets instead for live data. Order placement. Several developers report very picky about JSON types. In many cases, numeric fields must be sent as strings. Illegal number. Not defaulting to that. Your demo count. Still the exact same problems. We now send numeric fields as native numbers rather than converting to strings. Some send strings fixed issues, while others found that API expects numbers in our tests. Count, try the natural JSON format first. For market data, note that Tradeovate REST are known to be unreliable on demo counts. Tradeovate now recommends using WebSockets for real-time market data. We include a note in the error message. Okay.
Order filled.
There we go. That worked. The trade worked. Let's try it again.
Order filled.
Boom. It's placing orders.
Woohoo!
Awesome. Very cool. Let's take a look here. How the hell how can we tell? Anyone know how to use this thing? Trading count. How the hell do we see these trades? Demo, dollar open. It definitely looks like there's something open here. Position, ask bid. How do we see our positions? Anyone know how to do that?
I'm looking. I'm not familiar with it either.
Drag and drop to dashboard. There we go. Net position 2. Perfect. Awesome. It's working.
And you're making money.
Even better. If only it wasn't a demo account, right? Okay. So place trade, action, buy or sell symbol, order quantity. Yeah, historical chart. Sends a post request. Real-time stream is delivered via WebSockets. Real-time start market data WebSocket. Okay. We're almost ready to start moving this to Lumibot. It's actually going quite quickly. It's great. Symbol is inaccessible. Historical chart. Operation not supported. Okay. So we got something. Symbol is inaccessible. What the heck does that mean? Unknown symbol. Doesn't support historical data through REST. Indicate promise symbol E. And new helper function get user info calls previous user list endpoint. User ID, including user ID, WebSocket subscription. Left the REST historical call in place, which now returns operational support on demo accounts to indicate real time. It shows some market data in web browser. Often fails. Several users report, especially on demo accounts. TradeAway recommends using WebSockets. Based on research, many TradeAway developers report that even when your demo account shows market data in the browser, often returns 404. TradeAway now primarily delivers real-time market data via dedicated. In other words, even if your demo account is paid or subscribed, you typically cannot fetch real-time data via REST on demo accounts. You must use the WebSocket endpoint instead. Several posts on TradeAway forums and Reddit confirm that demo accounts generally do not support REST market data requests, even though the live accounts might work with REST. Okay. Socket closed. Version should specify symbol via environment variable. Prints the full subscription payload. No. We're testing with the different full contract symbols. If we just go ES, see if that works. Unknown symbol. QZ2. So historical data is not working and WebSocket is not working. I'm going to figure out how to do both of those. Maybe it's a demo count problem. Maybe we should switch over to a live account just to get the data and try that. That is possible. Let me do a quick search here. Tradeovate API demo account market data. Get market data with demo account. Here we have active honey. If you don't access these, where replay is available for anyone an account. So we want chart data for market replay data. We'll get chart endpoint. Yeah, I'm gonna let do another set of deep research because there's clearly some sort of issue going on here. Okay, so why don't I try, if you're okay with it, Gil, to use your live account just to get market data, not to place any trades.
Yeah,
You okay
go
with?
for it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because if that's what the problem is here, then that would make sense. I mean, that would suck because if you can't get market data for a demo account, that makes it almost unusable for trading, right? Like that's pretty important to get that, to get data. But let's just see what's going on here because it could be just it's not working properly. Their code is just not working, or it could be something more than that. So figure out, we go trade evade. How do I switch to live trading? Charts, trade performance, pulse. How do I switch to the live account? Account demo, there you go. Log out, I guess. Log in again. Live trading. There we go. There's a live trading. And then let's see the API access. It looks like it's the same API. So maybe it's the exact same API. We just use a different URL. What was this again? When we searched it, it was live.tradeapi.com. That didn't change anything. Okay, so I don't think that's what it is. I think there's something wrong with the code. Because I think the only thing we need to do is change it from live to demo. I don't want to place a trade to like make that to verify that, but the right account ID showed up here. So I think that that's right. So as far as I can understand, it seems like we get the data from one endpoint, and then we can trade through either the demo or the live. So to me, those almost seem like completely separate things. You should just use the regular one just to get data, no matter what, whether you're on live or demo. And when you place a trade, you just place a trade through one of those. So I think that there's something funky going on here with our code. That's so I can best gather. See what this research came up with. Retrieving, fetching real-time market data quotes. Use market data, WebSocket URL, connect and authorize, subscribe to quotes. Retrieving historical data charts. Minute bar. Contract identification, obtaining contract IDs, demo versus live account data. Understand market data if your API is restricted for demo accounts. We say that market data is restricted for demo accounts, but as far as I can tell, the API key is the exact same for both demo and live. I just have to change it or change the URL from demo.tradeovate to live.tradeovate. And I tried using live, but still had issues. Okay, so first we'll say based on these findings, how would you fix our code? We'll just use live. I'll just set this thing to live. So only getting market data. Contract ID lookup instead build a subscription payload that includes a symbol plus an exchange identifier. Many live TradeVate users report that when subscribing to market data via WebSocket, you must include the extra fields like exchange, properly identify the asset. Also leave the historical chart all in place if the functionality isn't available for rest, even on live accounts. A live endpoint as specified in the docs. exchange, so add exchange to it now. Let's see if this fixes the issue. Wow, that got a lot shorter, this code. Why? One message, historical info. So offset. Now we're doing this offset thing. Symbol offset. Full combined version. Please retest a lot of accounts. Simple is inaccessible. Maybe additional fields, different symbol formats required. Accounts MD subscription. Create on open. Start market data. Base trade is still there now. Okay, good. There we go. That's better. See if I can find some example code. We don't have a library. Let's sort of see configuration exceptions, orders, positions. This order. Self.session.get. Session. Get access token. Accounting. Options, orders. It's actually pretty good. They have quite a bit of stuff in here. Whoever wrote this is like built quite a bit of stuff. This is actually great. Okay, so that's one set of things that we can go through. See if Tradeovate Python client. There's another one here. Position, get access token, get account list, get fill list, get filled price, place limit, place trailing, position list, cancel order, get account list, fill list. Nothing about market data here though. Okay, I'm starting to think we could probably start adding this into Lumibot. Like we're not getting everything that we want, but I think we could start putting things in and we could actually start like getting this to work within Lumibot. At least we could place trades. Maybe we don't get market data, but we could actually kind of get this thing to start function. What do you guys think? I think that'd be good because then we could actually start seeing this work within Lumibot.
Some game. Yep.
Okay, cool. So let's get started on that. So let's go like this. We'll go demo. It's the default. I'm going to switch everything back to demo. So I don't want to accidentally place any trades or anything like that. Demo.tradeovate API. Okay, and then we can start actually integrating this thing into Lumibot. So if anyone wants to get, or I guess he's not here right now, but if Phil or anyone else for that matter wants to actually start recording, this would be a good spot to see what it looks like to actually add something to Lumibot. All right, so first thing is we want to create a broker file. So under Lumibot, we have brokers. I want to add broker and I want to add a data source. All right, so I'm going to add in a broker. So I'm going to start with example broker. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to create a new file and I'm going to call this tradeovate.py. Okay.
Sorry, could you repeat that, Rob? I just started recording.
Sure, yeah. So first things first, when you want to add a broker, you want to first go into Lumibot folder and you want to add in a new broker. So I basically went into example broker, took that copy and then made a new file, tradeovate.py, and copied that over. All right. Now I'm going to tell ChatGPT to rename this. So we'll say rename. So all these files, I don't know why I have so many files open. Tradeovate.py. And then I'm going to create another one, data source. We're going to call this tradeovate underscore data.py. I'm going to copy over the example. Where is this example broker data? And copy that over. Okay. So basically we want to have those two things, right? This is really the entire running a broker mostly just revolves around these two files. Is you want to have a broker file and a data source file. That's kind of the majority of everything, right? So I copied the examples, right? There's example broker and example broker data, and I made two files using those, right? So example broker data and example broker. Okay, so now I'm going to tell ChatGPT, please rename the Tradeovate broker and data files to not use example, but instead call it Tradeovate, right? And I'm going to put that, it should do that throughout both files. Hopefully it does that properly, right? So it's instead of example broker, it should be Tradeovate. Rename the class to be Tradeovate. It's going to do all those things, right? And the AI should do it properly. There we go. Oh, whoops, I call it Tradeovate date. Call it Tradeovate data. That's what it should be called. But there you go. Tradeovate client, right? Tradeovate data. And this again, Tradeovate client. Everything got renamed. And this, I'm going to rename this to Tradeovate data, not date. Okay. And then now next thing is now I need to put these things into the actual Lumibot itself. So we're going to go into Lumibot. I believe it may take me a second to figure this out. I believe we put this into a strategy file. Was it in strategy? Or is this underscore strategy? Maybe we don't even need to do that. Maybe we could actually do this without. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create an example file. So I'm going to take one of my old examples. Actually, let's do this. I'm going to go into bot spot with the AI bot builder. I'm going to tell it, make an example strategy that uses Tradevate data. Or how does this normally work? We go, let's say we pull out options. I'm going to pick one of these things here. This is something I do pretty often here. When we load up a broker, this is only back testing. One that's only live trading. And I wanted to, oh, we no longer do that normally. Think about this for a second. So I actually, you know what, we should add this into, I think, underscore strategy, because that's where we load all these things here from credentials. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to add into credentials first, because this is kind of the way that we do things across the board now. So I'm going to add this in. I'm going to add in now Tradeovate. We'll call this Tradeovate config. I'll do this in the credentials.py file. And what we need is what we found out from Tradeovate. We need quite a few things, actually. We need Tradeovate username. We're going to do this, and AI can fill this in after. Tradeovate username. Tradeovate dedicated password. Tradeovate app ID. Tradeovate app version. Tradeovate CID. And Tradeovate secret. And then we also need Tradeovate API URL. And Tradeovate MD URL. Okay, and now I'm going to get AI to do this. Please fix to work based on the comment I added. It tells you what N bars the Tradeovate needs. Let's see if I can figure this out. There we go. And did it add it also into here? It did not add it, but it did this. So username, password, app ID. Okay, app ID by default should be Lumibot, let's say. Version by default, we'll make that 1. CID, there's something we need from Tradeovate. Secret we need from Tradeovate. API URL, we can make this a default demo. I'm just going to tell it because I don't want users to have to figure this out. So I'm just going to say, the API URL in Tradeovate should be or based on if the user sets an envar named Tradovate is paper, which defaults to true, right? Then MD URL, that's the one, perfect. And then also, I'll say also add it. So where we set broker equals. Right, so you want to set this. So for those of you tuning in, if you're watching the recording or something like this, we want to set this here because credentials basically pulls from environment variables, what broker to use, right? So we basically want to set this thing up to automatically detect that, right? So that's why we're setting credentials. So it's automatically figuring out, did someone set the trade evade thing? And if they did, then pull that and set that as the broker. Okay, we got all that. We added in there. Trade ovate. Brokers, it's also trade ovate. We brought that in now. Okay, cool. So now we have this in the config file or credentials file where we're loading in trade ovate there, right? Now, this credentials file gets loaded, I think, into underscore, yeah, there you go, underscore strategy, where basically it's going to pull in broker. So it's going to pull in the broker, right? And then it should set everything else based on that, right? So now we should be able to make a simple test that uses that that gets and prints the portfolio value, um, cash positions. All right, so I'm going to make a really simple example strategy that gets and prints out the portfolio value, the cash, the positions, right? And then places, then gets the current price of an asset, make an example futures trading strategy that gets and prints portfolio value, then gets the current price of a future, the historical price of a future, then places a market order for that future, then places a limit order for that future asset. Right. So basically, I'm just making a really simple strategy that just like tests everything, right? Give me portfolio value, give me cash, give me positions, um, cash, positions, and open orders. Right, that gets and prints the portfolio value, cash position, and orders, and then gets the current price of the future, the historical price of the future, then place a market order, we'll say 1 gets the portfolio value cash positions, right? Then 2 gets the current price of future asset. 3 gets the historical price of a future asset. Then 4 places a market order for that future asset. And places a limit order for a future asset. So very simple. It's like a test thing. Like I'll usually build out something like this to just test everything, right? And you can do this really easy with the AI bot builder. Let's see what it generates for us here. And I'll make a file like that. We'll call this futures test or something, or futures important functions. Let's see if I already have something like that. All right, we do have something like that, futures important functions. Yeah, these are like kind of test files that I've made throughout the years. I call them important functions because you test all the important stuff, right? You can only just test like, does this work? Does this work? Does this work? Right? It looks like I already had code that did that, but we're gonna say futures important functions v2.py. Right, and there we go. Here's all that future symbol, market order quantity, limit offset, portfolio value, cash, etc. Define the futures, future symbol, right? Creates that. Asset type future, get last price. Perfect. This is exactly what I would want it to do, right? Get historical prices and then places all these trades. So this is a perfect example function that I can use to basically test all the functionality. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna add one functionality at a time, right? So I'm gonna put some breakpoints around here. And also what I'll do is I'll put this code at the top, which you don't have to copy from me, but you could use, where is this? My options, important functions. This is what I do. It's like this little thing that changes the path to point at like my local installation of Lumibot. So that pulls from the local Lumibot as opposed to from the installed version of it. But if you're running this inside of a what are those things called in Python? A virtual environment, then you don't need this. But this is just, I don't like using virtual environments personally. They kind of annoy me. So I just use this code here that kind of just makes it pretend that, or like makes the current in the Lumibot on my computer supersede what's out there installed from pip. Okay, so we have this here. We have these functions. Now let's run this thing and we're probably going to get some errors and then we can start filling things in. Okay. Cannot import Tradeovate from lumibot.brokers, so I probably need to add it. Yeah, there you go. I need to add Tradeovate. Oh, Tradeovate. Not Tradeovate client. It should be just Tradeovate. I don't know why it said put client. Alpaca data's fine. Tradeovate data. We'll call this just Tradeovate as well. For example, Tradeovate or Alpaca just says Alpaca. So this is source just Tradeovate. Okay, so we're good there. Okay. So now we fix that. The import, I had to add that into the init file, right? So because we need to basically tell it that trade evade exists, right? So now let me use this again. We'll go run this important functions file. We'll run that again. And now it's having trouble loading trade evade data. So we got to do the same thing in the init file. We'll load up trade evade data. There we go. Okay, we'll run this again. Now important functions, hopefully we'll go all the way. Yep, there we go. Now we go all the way to get portfolio value. Okay, so this thing's working, okay? But we need to actually have it work with trade evade. So now we made a lot of that code initially to kind of mess around with trade evade. Get rid of all this. Strategy, I don't think we need that right now. Credentials, we don't need that. Trade evade test. Okay, so now we want this thing to actually connect to trade evade. So let's go, let's take a look at how these other ones are done. So I'm going to take a look at Alpaca, for example, which is another, they have a good API. And Alpaca data, trading client. See how to do that. Alpaca trading.client. Okay, so we need to set something like self.api or something along those lines. All right, so we'll go, this is how this works. We'll get tokens. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give this to AI. Let it work with the old thing that we did there. I'm going to give it, I'm going to tell it this. So please modify this code for trade evade based on, so first I'm going to give you code for this trade evade broker file that I'm trying to create, right? And what I need you to do is in the init function, I need you to connect to trade evade and do all the process of like getting the API key and all that kind of stuff. And that API key should be passed in. How? Through, I guess, like these self variables. So you can see here we have self.api key, self.is paper, all that kind of stuff. Is how I'll give you 3 files, right? So I'm going to give you an example file of how we did it with Alpaca, a different broker. And I'm going to give you trade evade, which is the one that I need you to modify, right? I need you to modify that file to basically work kind of like how Alpaca does, where it like connects to the broker and all that kind of stuff. That's the file I need you to change, this tradeevade.py. And then I'm going to give you my tradeevade test Python file, which is basically it's like testing out tradeevade on its own outside of this whole framework that we're doing it in. So basically we need to move that tradeevade test stuff into this tradeevade.py file so that we can actually get this thing working the same way that Alpaca works, right? Okay, so hopefully I understood what I meant by that. Here's the example from another broker, alpaca.py. Here's the file that we need to modify to work so that it connects on the startup in init trade ovate.py. That. And then we need, and then here is working trade ovate code. Please use these functions as examples that you can put into the trade ovate.py file, but clean them up. For now, we just need the parts about connecting and getting the API key, etc. Before we do anything else. We should not be using nvars in our main or new code. It will all be passed via code instead. Create test.py. This is example trade ovate code. Please give me the fully fixed trade ovate.py file that can connect to trade ovate in the init function based on these based on the things passed to it, like how alpaca.py does it. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. That's a fairly complicated thing to do. And then also what I'm realizing is that when we create this broker, we haven't done this yet, where we create this broker inside of strategy. I think that's where we create it. Where do we do this? Actually, I think it's under credentials. Credentials. Alpaca config. So this is somehow this is not being passed in here. I don't know where we get these API keys and all that from. Trying to figure that out. Alpaca config. Alpaca data. How are we passing it to this? Because when we initialize it, we're just passing alpaca config. Oh, there's config. Update attributes from config. Okay. So that's how it all works. We get tokens, config.get, perfect. I think this should work. This is exactly what we need. Trade ovate and config.get, it gets all that stuff, right? And then it tries to get token and all that. And then account spec, account ID, get account info, trading token. This looks like this will all work. So let's go take this, we'll copy and paste into here. And now it's all pulling all that stuff from the config file. So now we'll go refresh this thing. It'll probably complain about my environment variables. Let's see if it, oh, it didn't. Portfolio value, 100,000. It's connecting to the wrong broker. That's what's going on here. So I need to change my environment variables. I think my broker that it's being used, we can go under self broker using a backtesting broker. So now what I need to do is I need to modify my environment variables to basically have all those things. So I'm going to move this over and I'm going to modify my environment variables. I'm going to set is backtesting to false. First of all, in my environment variable is backtesting false. And then I'm going to copy over all the Tradevate API key stuff that I need, which is quite a few things for Tradevate. For some reason, they have a ton of different things in there. Tradevate secret, Tradevate CID, yada, yada, yada. I'm going to move all that stuff. Every broker is different. Tradevate just happens to want a million and one things for some reason. Okay, and I'm going to run this again. Let's see if it loads the right broker. Authentication succeeded, but tokens are missing. Okay, so I got back this error. So I'm gonna rentals import Polygon helper strategy. Yeah, it's in the right file. It's in the trade of8.py. So there's something wrong about this. So getting this, but that doesn't make sense because my test code works just fine. Can you please make sure that the tradeovate.py file has the right code from the test file to get the tokens and such. Right, because authentication succeeded. If not, authentication token. Let's see if it got username. Oh, it didn't import all this stuff. Config.get API URL. Let's see if it got this. It's not dedicated password username. Ah, that's why. It's because our credentials, it's username da da da, right? It's like this. So you have the structure of the Trade8 config wrong. This is what it looks like. I will say, please fix this code. This code and give me the fully fixed working file. And I'll also say, do not remove any doc strings or comments either. Because sometimes ChatGPT tends to remove a bunch of stuff that we don't want to remove. Now, I have a feeling we'll be able to get this thing to work fully. Just the market data is being a pain in the ass. I think we can get everything else to work other than that. Also, noticing that we have this stupid thing here. We have broker example. Let me see if that's fixed. We have this stupid thing that does pull and parse orders, which I really hate doing. Pull broker order. And parse broker order. Yeah, for some reason we have that stuff. I don't think we removed that. Example broker data. Get historical prices, get last price. It's super simple. Yeah, so we're gonna have to just do a pull and parse thing. I thought we removed this, but we did not. The way that we get, we'll talk about that in a second when we get broker stuff. Okay, first let's get this thing to run. Let's see if this thing now actually connects and gets an API key. Okay, that looks like it's good. Account info, user ID, perfect. Using market environment variables. Executing before market opens. Okay. Now I also want to do in this example strategy, I want to go self dot set market. I want to do 24/7 because for futures it's 24/7 and we're not gonna, this thing thinks the market is closed right now, so it's not running anything. We're gonna change this to 1 second sleep time so it runs faster. Actually, let me just restart it so we can get this running faster. I think we have like kind of the shell working now. That's kind of the shell. Copying over those two files, really, copying over those two example files and then putting into credentials. That's kind of the main thing. Okay, there we go. Turn 7 days. Just complaining about something here. What was it complaining about? Special percentage. Yeah, calculate returns. Yeah, I can't do any of that because we don't have a lot of things working yet. So it's definitely going to do that. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff that we need to implement now because it's going to call get portfolio value and it's not going to be all get that because we don't have that implemented. So let's start going through the functions. Okay. So basically we have this thing here, Tradeovate, right? And we want to get balances at broker. That's going to get us our portfolio value, right? Once we have that, we'll have a portfolio value working. Basically, we want to go through each one of these functions and fill them in, right? Parse broker order, parse all broker orders, right? Stream object, that's for WebSockets. We're going to need that for this broker. You don't need it for every broker, right? Submit order, cancel order, all that stuff. We're going to fill in all of this stuff. Okay. So let's start with get balances at broker. Okay. So I'm going to go back to actually, yeah. So let's modify now this test code. All right. I'm going to go back to just work on this pure test stuff. Okay. Let's modify this code to first get the account values, e.g. What we want is we want cash positions and portfolio value. How much is the whole account worth? How much cash do we have? And how much and how much are all of our positions worth collectively? To first get 1, the account value, 2, a list of all of our positions, and then 3, a list of all open orders. All right, so Actually, I'm gonna give it the code as well. So we're going back now to our Trade test code. And we're running this. Okay, so I added in all that stuff, get account info, get account summary, get positions. Let's copy this over here. Use live, use demo. Right. So account info, failed to retrieve account summary 404. Let's see their API. Accounting, account dependence, account list. Demo. There we go. We got a bunch of stuff here. Okay. Positions, we got positions. Perfect. Account info, failed to retrieve account summary. And modified so that it first tries to call account summary. If that fails, it calls account balance. Why would it first try to call one thing than the other? Account list. Account list. Let's see, this is what I was trying to do. I think it's totally wrong about this. Oh, account info, there it is. Clearing, archived, name, net position, bought value, sold value, account ID. Perfect. That's great. What happened to positions? Failed to retrieve positions. Is that what happened? Oh, there's positions. There's account summary. Account info. Get account financials. Let's see, account financials. Okay, so I'm gonna let this thing. I'm gonna let this thing go off and do some research. In the meantime, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. I'll be back in a bit. All right, hey guys. This thing is still doing its research. It's taking quite a while. Yeah, once we have this working, and slowly go through all the different functions. The only thing that seems to be giving like real problems is the market data. So I think maybe we'll have to circle back to that. I think in the next half an hour, we can have kind of the main stuff working, right? Once we have this part working, we'll have portfolio value, cash. That's kind of what we're doing right now. Positions, we already got that. We're just now gonna have to parse it and turn that into a thing. Orders, we'll see how easy that is to get. They'll have all that taken care of. And then we'll skip market data. And then we'll go into placing orders, which already got to work. And I think we'll have almost this entire thing done other than market data by the end of tonight. So let's see how quickly I can figure out this part. Okay, so we'll say and once it figures out how to do this in the test file, then I can move it over to our Lumibot code. There's an account list. Get account financials, get cash balance snapshot, and get positions and get orders, get chart, place order, user list. Okay. So get account financials. I think that's what we want here. Yeah, this works. Cash balance, nice. We got cash balance, we got net liquidity value. Perfect. That's everything that we need. Net liquidation value and cash balance. Those are two things. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to give this to an AI and I'm going to say this. I'm going to say, okay, please modify this code so that the get balances at broker function actually works. Stripped away. I told it not to do this. It still stripped away all the comments. I told it not to do that. So it's annoying how some of these things they like remove comments all the time. So this is example broker. Oh, actually, I guess it's not even in the example broker. Oh, never mind. Well, I thought that there'd be more doc strings in here. Never mind. Sorry, AI. This actually works properly. So say cash balance is cash in our main code, and net liquidation value is portfolio value in our code, then I think you can get positions value by subtracting those two. I Here's that working test code. Please give me the fully fixed trade ovate.py. Do not remove any functions. Okay, cool. So there it is. As I get tokens, get account info, get user info, get balances at broker. Boom, there it is. Cash balance, portfolio value, positions value, and okay. All right, cool. So now I'm gonna put this into Tradeovate. And then I'm going to run this again. And now we should get back a portfolio value in cash properly. Portfolio value cash. Let's see. Portfolio value. Boom. 50,806. We got that. And then cash 49,994. Perfect. Those two are working. Now we need to get positions and orders to work. So we get those back. And then we'll get this thing to place an order. And then the only thing we'll have left is getting this historical data, which I don't think we'll be able to get to today. But other than that, we've almost completely finished Tradeovate in 3 hours. It's incredible. This is, if you had told me back in the day that we were going to do this, I would have thought you were crazy. But AI just does some pretty miraculous stuff. Yeah. So now we need to get positions to work. It's great. Now please do the same with positions. Add the pull positions function. From the test file. I wonder if there's some way to positions, position item, position find. You can get a single position, you can get a list of positions. Actually, we need to get both of those to work. There's get positions, we have to get position singular to work as well. So pull positions. Okay, pull positions is there. Then we're gonna have to also do parse positions. Hold position. Where's the parse? Let's see how we did with the other ones. Example broker, parse broker order, parse. Oh, it's just for the order. So pull positions actually should return back position objects. Wow. Okay. Pull positions returns back a list of position objects. Okay. All right. So now we're gonna have to tell it to turn that into a position object. So I'm going to tell it, I'm going to give it this entity. I'm going to give it the position entity. So pull positions should return back a list of position objects. Here's the definition of a position object. And then we'll also have to tell it to load or to import you will also have to import at the top like this. Amazing what you could do with AI. This would have been so much work back in the day. It's wild. Positions asset. When you create, so right now it's going to create stock assets. So I got to tell it. So I'm also going to give it the entity as entity. The asset, you also have to make sure you are using the correct asset type and such. Here's the definition of asset. Then this whole thing where it creates the asset. This is pretty damn cool though. It's actually doing quite a good job with this. Full positions, quantity, net pose, net price, orders. It's pretty amazing what this can do. This is wild. And ChatGPT is probably going to release a new model soon. O3, hopefully they'll release that soon. That'll be even crazier than this. Let's see here. Asset symbol. Um, what? Symbol to asset. Symbol to asset. Is that correct? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's right actually. I'm gonna put this in here. I'm gonna check what happens when it does this. Let's see if get positions works properly. I think we need to just make it return back future objects because trade of I think is only futures, so it kind of makes it easy. Right? Okay, there we go. Positions data. Here's all of our positions, account ID, net position, bot, contract ID, trade date. Oh, this kind of complicates things because that contract ID, it doesn't have the actual asset of what it is. Let's see, asset. What does asset look like? Asset stock. Maybe basically we need to say the part about the asset is in the contract ID. What we want is the asset type and symbol from this contract ID. We will need to get it from Trade-Avate, I think, and then create the asset, which will probably be a future asset, considering that Trade-Avate only trades futures, right? Like, do they trade any other asset type? You guys know?
I don't think so. I'll have to look and see.
I think that's the only thing that trades, right? Trade-Avate, can I trade assets other than futures with Trade-Avate? It does not offer stock equity nor
Yeah,
ETF.
futures, broker only.
Yeah,
Does not for
yeah,
stocks, options or ETFs.
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, get contract details is what it wants to do. That makes sense. Get positions. Get contract details with a contract ID and pulls a symbol, yada, yada, yada. Let's see if this works. Rerun this. Let's see if this get contract details thing works properly. Okay, so there's position, Contract details, error. Non-existent endpoint. So retrieves the full list of contracts from contract list endpoint and then filters the list to find the one matching. Okay. Interesting. That does that. Maybe we should cache that or something, if that's true. Nope, still not. Let me give it, I'm going to get the API. I'm going to say contract library, contract find. Contract item, integer, retrieves the entity of a contact ID. Name, maturity ID, contracts, items. Contract dependence, contract suggest, contract group item. Product item. Entity. Name, string, 64 characters. Let's see if I can fix this. Their API is really complex. They have so many different endpoints. Pretty crazy how much they have. They have role contract. There's so many things to do here. It's wild. I almost feel like we're gonna have to like add new features to Lumibot. Like to roll a contract and stuff like that. We should almost need to like add those things to Lumibot so we could trade futures really well.
Yeah, more work but that would be really nice.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it'd be that difficult to do it. I think it'd be quite valuable. All right, we can work on that another time if you guys want. Maybe we'll just have this thing working with basically getting this details, placing a trade, and then we'll leave it at that for today. And if you guys want to continue, we could do it next week and we can get like the market data part to work. And we can even add functions like rolling contracts and stuff like that. I think we're getting pretty close to having this thing being able to get the basics. Maybe run this again. There we go. Contract details. Name, ES, da da da. Perfect. This is looking good.
Sweet.
It's crazy how fast we're able to do this. Yeah, asset. Asset type is a future. Amazing. This is incredible. We got the positions. Then I'll let this thing do its thing. This is, I'm still shocked at how fast this is going. Okay, so we got portfolio value, 50,000. Cash is 49. And then now we have positions. We have a list of our positions. Asset, yes. Precision strike. Underlying asset, none. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Average fill price, that's what we filled that. Quantity of 2. Perfect. We now have portfolio value, cash, and positions working. Now we need orders to work to get a list of orders and then placing trades. And then we'll finish up for today. We covered a lot of ground. This is wild. Honestly, seriously, if you had told me that we're going to integrate a broker in 3 hours back in the day, I would have said you're nuts. Seriously, because we literally, for interactive brokers, it took us 4 months to make it. 4 months, 2 people working full time. Okay, not 3 hours. Okay, as in 8 hours a day for 3 months. It took us to build interactive brokers. This is almost fully completed in 3 hours. That's insane. Just putting it out there. This is like wild.
Yeah.
Okay. And now, now let's create the function. Broker order. First, please research how exactly we would get all broker orders from the functions pull broker order. And first, please research exactly how we would get a list of all outstanding orders. Outstanding orders and a specific order from Trade8 API. Okay, so I'm going to let it do some research first. It seems like that just does better. Could you confirm whether we're looking for active open orders only? If we can get all the orders, it would be best. Then we can filter them internally. All order status, please. Do you need order execution history? As much information as we can get about orders is best. Okay, let this thing do its thing, do a little bit of research. I'm going to do a little bit of research alongside it. Contract library orders right here. Command items, command list, execution report find, fill item, order to order items. Contract ID, yada, yada, yada. Modify order, place OCO order, place OSO order. Oh, geez, there's all these things. OCO order. This is something we probably want to add in later on as well. These different types of orders. There's details around that. Yeah, so we probably want to have OCO orders. Oh, what is an OS order? OSO order sends order. Okay. I think they call it something else on other brokers. OCO is one cancels other, and OTO one triggers others. They're calling it OSO for some reason. Strange. OTO is what most people call it. I wonder if they have brackets. I guess they don't have brackets. Maybe they have to like put it together. Do brackets. Fill item. This is such a complex API. They have so many endpoints. It's wild. Yeah, let's just come along. It's amazing what we do with AI. It's going off doing its own research, the details. View one orders a list. So orders a list. Orders list. Yeah, there you go. No, orders list. Order list. Order list. Okay, good. It's got that. Okay, so I think that's the right one to use. It's found that. Buy or sell, canceled, completed, expired, filled, pending, cancel. Okay, so we're gonna have to give it all that. It's gonna have to set the status for everything. Let me check how Lumibot does this. When we do this for alpaca, we go parse broker order. Yeah, with orders, we'll go pull orders, which basically pulls the raw order object. Where is that? Pull broker positions, pull positions, pull position, pull broker order. So it just gets the raw order. And then parse is when we actually modify that. Parse broker position, in this case, par broker positions, parse broker order. And this turns, so basically pull gets it from the broker itself, and then parse, we're going to turn that into Lumibot order objects. My says on my results I need. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna need it for one order, and we're gonna need it for multiple orders. maybe in the meantime, while this thing is doing its thing, I'm going to tell it to add in the placing of orders. Please take this tradeovate.py file, right? So a file here that we need to update and add in the ability to actually place orders, right? So we need to fill in submit order, which takes an order object. I'll show you what an order object looks like. And you're going to take that order object and then you're going to send that off to Tradeovate. And I'm going to show you basically what Tradeovate looks like to place orders. So I want you to be able to do that, right? So I'm going to give you the Tradeovate file that I need you to update. And then I'm going to give you what an order object looks like. And then I'm going to give you our Tradeovate test. And I want you to basically fill in the submit order function to make that work. Let's see if this works. Let's see if placing orders works now. I'm going to comment out this here, orders, then current price and comment out. Let's see if it actually places an order. Run this code. Yes, we got all that. We got portfolio value, cash, position, still working. Create this futures, future symbol. ES is what it is. Create order, submit order, fail to submit, illegal number. First of all, let's change this thing to use the right symbol, ESH5. See if that fixes it. If not, I think we already fixed that issue. If I remember correctly, that was something we fixed already. Getting this. Are you sure you copied the code correctly? I thought we solved this issue before. Here is the tradeovate.py file again. That needs to be fixed. And here's the example code again that was working for placing an order. Let's actually verify that. Does this actually place an order? I'm gonna uncomment this. Oh, what the hell happened to place trade? It removed place trade. Oh no, wait, there's place trade.
Didn't you comment it out? I thought you did.
No, it's still here. Place trade. Why is that? Why? Oh, because it does while true. That's why. That's all. Okay, let's run this. Illegal number. What the hell? We fixed this. We made this work before. We had this working, no? Short. Where's the thing that we? We had it working. Now this stupid thing screwed it up. Info. Yeah, I remember going through that. Where is it where we got? I actually wrote, I was like, we got it working. Getting this. Account summary. Open orders. That's not. Where is that thing where I actually got the thing to work? That's not it. Order submission. I think it was here. This worked. Here's code where placing an order actually worked. Number, I can only use numeric 2. Yeah, 2 means JSON. Set account ID is numbers or floats rather than strings. There we go. Let's see if this actually fixes it. They screwed something up. This AI just does weird stuff like this sometimes. It's working and then it like broke it. So it remembers weird stuff and things like that. Let's see if this fixes it. Speaking of which, I'm gonna put this into GitHub so that we don't if something breaks, we'll have a track record of it. Go Lumibot. Right, to those data sources. And let's see, submit order, current price undefined. Failed to submit order, legal number. Did I get the latest code? Oh, getting this thing, what the hell? Submit order. Let's change this one thing. Submit order. Order successfully submitted. Perfect. Why didn't I hear it though? Well, I guess because I'm logged into the main account. So let me log out. We'll log into demo account. I want to hear that like order successful, whatever. But it looks like we got that working. Now we have one last thing we finish up for tonight. Made a lot of progress. It's amazing. And then this thing was doing.
Order filled.
There we go. Order filled. Placing orders, guys.
It's a good
Getting
sound.
commission, getting cash. Amazing. Okay, orders, market orders. Working. And then we were trying to get this other thing. Wait, I'll research error loading. Oh shoot, it's still wow, still researching how to do this orders. That's taken quite a long time. It'd be cool if I could just tell it to stop. 49 sources. That's pretty intense investigation here. Load prices by order ID. That's crazy. It's doing so much in-depth research here. Order list. I think it's actually kind of going in circles. This is very cool though. We got this thing all the way to actually placing orders. That's awesome. Now I just need this list of orders and then we'll do, and then if you guys want to keep working on this next week, we can add in like the market data, something we still need, and then the different order types. And then I'm sure there's some other like little details we'll have to iron out. But you know, we've almost got this thing fully working. Okay, and then here we'll probably want to have, how do I place this? By bid, by ask. How do I place like a limit order? Quantity day, good till canceled. One, it will go limit. And price will pay like let's say 4,000. Actually, the price is at 59. Let's say 5,800. We'll send that. Say symbol ESH5. Yeah, last price is quantity, let's say 2. And price will go 5,800 because I want somebody to just sit there. There we go. Add execution. So we have an order just waiting there now. There are orders to limit. So now we'll check if we can get that. Parse broker order, full broker all orders. Full broker order. So parse broker order looks like this. And then full broker all orders. Looks like this. And full broker order looks like this. Yes. See if it actually got the right stuff though. There's positions. Let's see if we go. Full broker all orders. See, this does what we want it to do. Maybe it's just the problem with parse. Full broker all orders. The heck? How did I go directly into that? Time span. Okay, so we did actually get something here. ID, account ID, contract ID, order status working, action buy. Oh, okay, that's actually not too bad. Quantity 0, that's not right. Action buy, order type, market. Price, stop price, status. That needs to be done there. Um, Yeah, let's see if this works. I think we can finish up for today. We're just about done all this. Made a lot of progress today. The heck is going on there? What the hell? All orders. Okay. All orders. Ah, this is the annoying part. Let's just get that stupid thing about orders. I'm gonna do one more thing here. I'm gonna say modify this code so that it works in the greater context of the app. I'll show you what I mean in a second. Here's the code right now that needs fixing. This code for parse broker order, pull broker all orders is not working correctly because the greater context is using it in a different way Here's how the app uses it. I will say it uses it like this. It goes first broker orders. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of a stupid thing where pull orders in that case only returns the raw data, and then parse actually like parses it. It's kind of a stupid implementation, but it's the way it is for now. I feel like we got to change that. There we go. We got all the orders. So we're getting portfolio value 50,000. We're getting cash of 49,000. Getting a list of all the positions that we have. 4 shares of ESH5. And we have all the orders, which we have 4 of them filled. Interesting. I feel like there's probably something wrong there. And then this thing can also place an order as well.
Order filled.
There we go. Fill an order. Awesome. Very cool. Hey, we got a lot done, guys. I think is a good stopping point. I think is a good stopping point.
Sounds
And
good.
sorry?
Sounds good.
Yeah. So we're not fully finished, but honestly, I think it's incredible how far we got already. It can place orders, it can get portfolio value, it can get list of orders, it can get a list of positions, it can get our cash. So next week, if you guys want to work on this, we can get it to first of all, place different kinds of orders, like limit orders, whatever, that kind of thing. We need to get market data. We'll get that to work. And then kind of probably just tighten things up because there's probably a bunch of like little things we got to fix up. But it's almost working. We have kind of a basic implementation working here. And I think if we were to do this for one more week, we could actually have this thing fully fleshed out and we could actually have future strategies that trade, which would be pretty damn crazy. That'd be very cool.
That'd be great.
Yeah, awesome. All right, guys. Anything else that you want to kind of go over before we finish up for the night? We went a little bit longer than expected, but I think we got a lot done. So,
Appreciate your time tonight.
all right, thank you. Appreciate your time. Thank you for bringing the account, Gil.
Yeah.
This is very helpful. This was not possible without you. So thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Awesome. All right.
Well,
Thank you guys. Before we cut out, incredible work, Robert. Just watching this go through and slogging through all the difficulties. Very relatable.
Thank you. Thank you. We'll appreciate it.
Yeah, thank
Right.
you. I'm learning a lot.
Awesome. Glad to hear. Glad to hear.
happy
Yeah, if you guys
birthday
ever
to
want to add a
Luke.
broker, we could actually take this recording and hopefully, if you guys ever want to add another broker, you guys can do it that way too. Right? Like for example, I know TD Ameritrade people talk about a lot and there's all these other brokers that we can add in. And if you guys ever want to do that, you know, hopefully this gives you a good idea of how to do that sort of thing, right?
Very cool.
All right, cool. All right, guys.
Happy birthday to Luke.
Thank you very much. I'll tell
You're
him
welcome.
a happy birthday when he wakes up in the middle of the night crying.
There we go.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Have a good night. Bye.
Good night, everybody.